Live streaming is on.
So hi and welcome everybody to the streaming sessions. My name is Mohamed Amin Shira. I am an electromechanical engineer and mechanical manufacturing teacher at Esprit School of Engineering and Technology in Tunisia. This afternoon session will last for about 3 hour and 30 minutes, in which we will be invited to follow two trainings. First training is about making a perfect speech to present your project, hosted by Dr. Jihan Rizki, followed by a workshop on using a CAD software like SolidWorks, hosted by Dr. Monsef Reis. So if you are ready, let's get started. I would like to introduce from SP School of Engineering my colleague, Dr. Jihan Rizki. Dr. Jihan is an EFL teacher in the Department of English Language and Communication at SP School of Engineering. Now I will turn over to you, Dr. Jihan.
Hello, if you can hear me. So I'll share the slides. Okay. All right. Can anyone tell us if you guys can see the slides? All right. Perfect. All right. So hello, everyone. Good evening. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you're staying safe with your families and loved ones. This is the front slide of my presentation today. It's entitled Pitch Please, How to Pitch Like a Pro. Okay. All right, so I'll tell you a little bit about myself first. My name is Jihan Rizki. I'm an EFL instructor. EFL stands for English as a Foreign Language Teacher. I'm also a public speaking coach, a soft skills trainer, a speaker, and a certified IELTS trainer. I'm also the founding member of the first English-speaking Rotary in North Africa. So now what I want you to do is do the same. I want to get to know you. So who are you? Just give me your first name, your school or company, your expectations from this workshop, and tell me a bit about your best or worst moment pitching or speaking in public. Feel free to turn on your mics and interact with the group. Okay. You can also use the chat box if you want. Okay. Guys, I can see some of the faces, but I want you to speak to the group and introduce yourself. Hi. Hi.
Okay. I'm gonna start first one. So, hello,
Yeah.
good evening. My name is Iman. My school or company, I recently finished my studies on biomedical engineer at the University of Banatu, Mustafa Ben Boulaid. My expectation from this workshop. This is the third question. So my expectation, first of all, I like the idea of the competition that has a noble goal. It's intended for a category that it's not mentioned much.
Yes.
So it will be very honored. I will be very honored to participate or to present an idea that serves the project of Innovation H competition.
Okay, good.
Yes, and I like the second thing. I like that it's an opportunity for me to reverse what I learned at the university over the past 5 years as a recent yes, that's what I see about that competition on generally.
Okay. Have you ever participated in a pitching competition before? Do you have a
No, this is my first time. Yeah,
This is your first?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice meeting you. Welcome to the workshop.
Thank you so much. So for the last question, I think it's about the best or worst moment and above our speech in public. So I think I have a good experience that I present. I present that I present my project, and I was so nervous because I don't like to speak
In public.
on public. Yes, on public, but I. I did the good job, and I got a good note from the teachers and my college. So yes, that's
Good.
engineering.
All right.
And
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Very nice meeting you again.
Nice
So
to meet you
who
too.
else wants to introduce themselves? Yeah.
Murad.
Hello, Murad. I think you're muted.
Murad, sorry, we don't hear you.
I don't think he can see us. Murad, can you see us? I think you have accidentally muted yourself. I don't know. It's just. ما شافش المسج.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello?
Hello.
Murad, we couldn't hear you because you accidentally muted yourself. So can you introduce yourself once again?
Okay. I think there is a technical problem.
Yeah.
Then I am Murad Mgillati. I am electronics engineer from Batna University in Algeria, and I am employed in electrical distribution company here in Algeria. I think they then in this workshop, I want to share something about my experience, and it's really it's difficult to speak in or pitch in anything about your work or about your object or project. Then but I am very happy. It's nice to meet you, and I say thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to have you with us, Murad.
Yes, of course.
Very nice.
It's very pleasure. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. So anyone else here in the meet that wants to introduce themselves? Hussein, Mohammed, Mahmoud.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. So I can't share my camera. So hello everybody. My name is Hossein Karkri. I am also engineering or in electromechanical engineering. So actually, I'm teacher in university. Is it Beja? I'm teacher of mechanical engineering. Also for this workshop, it's for workshop for presentation. How a presentation, very good presentation and very yes. So. So my
do you remember any?
My objective to improve my speak and my speech to be very to well presentation.
Okay, thank you. Very nice meeting you.
Thank you.
Who's next? Omar? Mhm.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm Omar Khmiri.
Mhm.
I'm a mechatronics engineering student at the National Engineering Services, NIZO. So I don't thank for this opportunity. I think that I will learn from.
Hello, we will be back in few minutes.
Hello, Omar. Can you hear us?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
I present myself. My name is Omar Khmiri. I am a mechatronics engineering student at the National Engineering School of Swiss in ISO.
Okay.
So I'm excited about this workshop, and I think that I will learn from it too much.
Okay.
Especially that tomorrow, inshallah, it will be my first pitch. So
Okay. Good.
I think that I will practice what I will learn today.
Okay, great. Very nice meeting you.
Thank you.
Welcome to the workshop.
Thank you.
All right, who's next? Who else do we have here? I don't have to call your name. Just unmute your mic and just introduce yourself to the group. Yes. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hey, how are you? How are you for everyone? I am Hussam Nasser. I graduated this year from the Department of Mechanical and Mechatronics Engineering as a mechatronics engineering at Al Najah National University, Palestine.
Yes.
Actually, my graduation project was aimed to serve people with special needs with physical disabilities, which was an power electric wheelchair that combines between two ideas, which is there's no patent combined between these two ideas, which is standing mechanism and the toilet mechanism. And this project was implemented by a team of four engineers.
Okay.
And our supervisor. And that's it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very nice meeting you. Welcome to the workshop.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Okay. Who's next? Come on, just come forward and just introduce yourself. Mahmoud? Hello.
Hello. مرحبا، أنا مؤمن حمدان من فلسطين. أدرس هندسة الميكاترونكس، مخترع فلسطيني. أعمل لدى شركة طرور التجارية. حاصل على عدة شهادات براءات اختراع، منها روبوت للمقعدين يساعد المقعدين على الحركة. هذا هو. طبعا مشترك في مؤتمرات خارج فلسطين وداخل فلسطين.
Okay, thank you. Very nice meeting you, and welcome to the workshop. Who's next? Who's next? Rania? Hello? Can you hear us? Rania, are you here? Hello? Okay. Anyone else? Buthaina? Hello? Okay, I guess some of you are too shy to just introduce themselves. So this is a great opportunity for you guys to just let go and just speak in public. This is just online, you know, it makes it even easier to do so. So we have to move on, but I want you guys to introduce yourselves to the group whenever you feel comfortable, okay? All right, so I have a question for you first. What is your biggest fear? Think about it. What's the thing you fear the most in life in general? And tell me about it. What is it? What's your biggest fear? Can you guys hear me? Okay. So what's your biggest fear? Think about it. What's the thing you fear the most in life? What is it? I'm listening. Anyone? Think about it. What's the most scary thing that you can think about? What's your biggest fear?
So, Madam,
Yes?
for me, its biggest fear, it's not, we haven't any motivation to do that, to do something and to help people, or it's not, it's so not have any motivation to do anything. It's very biggest fear for me.
Okay, so you're scared of not having motivation to help people.
To help people, or to help me,
Okay.
And to help me, because it's motivation to you can do anything with motivation, and you can improve yourself. You can help people. So for biggest fear, it's not have any motivation to do that, to do something.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Anyone else has an answer to this question? What's your biggest fear? What are you scared of the most? And don't tell me you're not scared of anything. That's not human. You need to be scared of something. All right, just share it.
Hello.
Hi.
My biggest fear, it's the failure, and
failure.
Yes, and bureaucracy. I don't like it because it's a big problem here in the third world.
That's very true. I second that. Yes. Okay. The fear of failure. All right. Keep that in mind. Anyone else has a big fear to share with us? Yes? Okay, think about it. These are the most things that people are afraid of. So what people are most afraid of. In the fifth position comes death. Usually people are just scared of death. In the fourth position comes darkness. People are usually afraid of darkness. Third one is heights. Many people are afraid of high places. And in the second position comes snakes, spiders, insects, and everything that comes with that group. And can you guess what people are most afraid of? Try to guess. What's people's biggest fear? Like, of course, the majority of people here. Obviously, it's public speaking. And this is, of course, this has been scientifically proven, and like many people just express their fear of speaking in public. But I want you to know that great speakers are not born, they're made. That's why I'm here, and I'm here to tell you how to become a good speaker, and let's say a great speaker, at least. All right, so what is public speaking? It's, of course, the act of making speeches in public, and it's the art of effective oral communication with an audience. It could be a face-to-face or just in front of a group of listeners. It depends on your audience. We use public speaking in our life in different contexts. Could be in the workplace, in academia, at school, in private life, and for different purposes as well, to inform, to persuade, and to entertain. And why do you think people are scared of public speaking or of speaking in public? Can you think of reasons? One of them you have already mentioned, which is the fear of failure. That's one of the reasons people are scared of speaking in public. Can you think of other reasons why people are so scared of speaking in public?
I have problem.
Yes.
I think because we think other will judge us, and
Yes.
yes, I
Yes,
think
that's
this
the
is
judgment.
yeah, the judgment, and we don't like to be judgment from people
Judge.
that don't know us. Judge, yes.
Okay. Yes, you're right. So here are some of the reasons why people are so scared of speaking in public. It's because, as you said, we usually are so scared of being judged. So judgment is number one. Insecurity is number two. Many people, and all of us, probably have some insecurities about ourselves. And that's why we find it very hard to just address an audience we don't know. Perfectionism as well. Some people do want to make like a perfect job each time they present or they speak in front of an audience. So this could be also very scary for them. The fear of rejection is very important as well. People are afraid of being rejected. The fear of failure, like your friend has just mentioned as well. We don't want to fail. Nobody wants to fail, especially in front of people you don't know, people who are going to judge you, people who are going to probably humiliate you. That's why the fear of humiliation is also out there. You guys know Jerry Seinfeld, the comedian? Anyone? Have you heard of this guy, Jerry Seinfeld? No?
Yeah.
He's a very famous American comedian, and he said that given the fear of public speaking, most people at a funeral would rather be in the casket rather than give or deliver the eulogy. Are you surprised by this? You see how people are just very scared of speaking in front of an audience? It goes up to just the eulogy, by the way, is the speech you give about the dead person. So he's saying that most people would rather be dead than just give the eulogy, than just speak about that dead person. It's very, yes, it might be surprising for you guys, but it's this scary for people to address an audience they don't know. Another quote that I love and that I would like to share with you now, it's by Mark Twain. It says, "The mind is a wonderful thing. It starts working the minute you're born and never stops until you get up to speak in public." Because usually when you take the stage and want to deliver a speech, you feel like your mind just shuts down. You just black out. And it happens because, of course, of anxiety and stress and everything that we'll be talking about later. Let's start with the pitch, because the pitch, by the way, is it's public speaking. You're going to take a stage and do a presentation or just pitch in front of an audience. So what is a pitch? What are we talking about when we say we're going to do a pitch? What is it? What's your definition of a pitch? Omar? Or anyone listening? You guys are going to pitch tomorrow. So what is a pitch?
A pitch is the method how to translate your idea.
Okay. How to transmit your idea, you mean?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Any other definition you have of a pitch? No? Okay. Here's a very general definition of a pitch. It's usually used as short for sales pitch, and it's an attempt by a company or an individual to convince you to buy or promote their product, service, website, or otherwise partner with them in hopefully mutually beneficial way. That's why in a pitch, you need to keep in mind that the idea is to come up with the win-win situation here. You need to win from pitching, and your audience also needs to win from the situation as well. It's a mutually beneficial way, okay? So what's a great pitch? We always talk about making the great pitch or the perfect pitch. There's nothing perfect in it, but it needs to be two things. It needs to be memorable There needs to be this wow factor in it. Wow, that was awesome. This is how your audience needs to think after your pitch. It also needs to be impactful. You need to make an impact with your pitch. So your audience could say, we decided to go with her plan. It seems to be the right thing to do. A speech needs both results to be great. It needs to be memorable. People need to remember your speech right after you finish it. And it needs to be impactful. And people need to take action right after they listen to you. They need to decide to go with your plan and not with another one. Is it clear so far? Am I going too fast? You guys need to tell me if I'm going too fast for you, okay? All right, I assume I'm on the right way. Okay, I have a 4 Ps outline for this workshop. We'll start with the first P is plan, second P is prepare, third P is practice, and the fourth P is present. So keep this outline in mind while we go through the 4 Ps here. So we'll start with plan, because if you fail to plan, you're planning to fail. Keep this in mind. This is how important planning is in public speaking. If you have a presentation, you need to start with a plan, because if you fail to plan, you're planning to fail. It's as simple as that. First thing you need to do when planning is get to know your audience. You need to know the actors. Who are you going to pitch for? The background, the context, if it's a competition, like your context here, it's a pitching competition. Your relationship with the audience. Is it your teacher? Are these potential investors? You need to put this in mind, okay? And the expectations, your expectations from the pitch and competition, and the expectations of your audience from your pitch as well. Because in communication in general, you need to think of the actors who are the involved actors in the communication process. You are the source. You are going to pitch your idea. There's a message that you will try to get across to your audience, and there's a receiver. This is called the communication channel. And the feedback goes back from the receiver to the source, which is you. So you're going to pitch in front of an audience or a jury, and then this jury will have feedback that you will receive after you finish your pitch. Is it clear? This is how communication works, all right? It goes both ways. What you also need to think about is to bring something to the table. You need to set clear objectives. Your objectives need to be clear from the start. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to achieve. And think about the big question, which is, what are you going to bring to the table? What is your added value, your contribution to the field? The second P is prepare. We start the preparation of the pitch now. So let's take a look at the structure. Usually you use PowerPoint. So by the way, you guys keep in mind that PowerPoint is the most used software, but there are also other softwares you can use. But PowerPoint is usually used in a very wrong way. Like, you guys need to know the point from PowerPoint to be able to use it the right way. So the most important thing in the structure of your PPT is the front slide, which is going to be your first contact with your audience. This is the first thing that your audience will see. It's the front slide. It needs to be polished, very well put. And then you move to the outline. The outline will guide your audience through the presentation. Like the 4 Ps outline I showed you, plan, prepare, etc. You need to have a clear outline in your presentation. Page numbering is very important, and you need to have different sections in your outline. This is an advice from me that you can keep in mind. Always keep the headline smaller than the actual text in the slides. Why is that? Why do you think it's better to keep the headline font size smaller than the actual text in the slide? Why is it better to keep the headline or the title smaller than the actual content of the slide? Yes.
For organizing organize the ideas and make it clear.
Okay. Yes, to make it clear, it's actually to put the entire focus, to drive your audience's focus to the message slide, not the title, because usually people tend to just make the title bigger. I don't know why, but the message you're trying to convey is in the center of the slide. So keep the title or the headline font size smaller than the actual message you're providing. So draw special attention to pertinent words as well. This is how you can do it. By the way, you can play with the bold letters. You can just make it bold and just use colors. PowerPoint provides many tools to just work on your message and try to convey it in a very pertinent way. So if you have you want like there are like keywords that you want to highlight, just work on the bold, just make them bold, make them bigger in size. Just, you can work with the colors as well to draw attention to these very pertinent words. And of course, in the structure of a presentation, you cannot forget your references. If you use any external materials, other people's work, you need to add a references section. And even if you use stuff online, I don't know why people think of online material as theirs. It's not true. It's still not yours. If something is not yours, you're not supposed to use it without referencing. So you need to reference your sources, even in presentations. Okay, I'll give you a set of rules, and this is a way for me to just give you advice on how you can present your work in a very structured and cool way as well. Take a look at this word bubble. What does it tell you about rule number 1? What do you think rule number 1 in presentations is? Take a look at this word bubble, like much read, information, text. Yeah?
Long.
What does it tell you? What do you think rule number 1 is?
Find a way to be more active and not boring.
Okay.
That's what I can
All right.
read it from this
Actually,
slide.
take a look at this slide, and this is unfortunately a real one. Take a look at this slide. It's from someone in the Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering, University of Alberta. Take a look at this is an actual slide in a presentation. Look at how wonderful. I'm being very sarcastic here. Can you see anything? Like this is to say, obviously, that rule number 1, you need to include 1 message per slide. Keep this in mind. This is rule number 1. 1 message per slide. Why do you think this is rule number 1 in presentations in general? Why do you need to stick to 1 message, present 1 message per slide?
That will make the presentation more easy to explain. Yes.
Yeah.
That will
easier to explain.
And people will receive the idea fastly.
Yes, that is true. Okay, that's a good. Usually, if you present more than 1 message to your audience in 1 slide, you get them confused. So to avoid confusing your audience and to keep it clear and structured, you need to just use as many slides as you like, but just keep 1 message per slide. It's okay to use, 100 slides. It's fine if they're very well done. If you just focus on 1 message per slide, if you just guide your audience throughout your presentation, then you'll do great. Okay. Keep this rule number 1 in your minds. Rule number 2, use multimedia effectively. Multimedia content, such as images and videos within a presentation, can generate a strong emotional involvement in your audience. Images, in particular, if used properly, allow you to generate a powerful emotional involvement in people. What feelings come to your mind when you look at the following slide? Take a look. Look at this slide and tell me what feelings come to your mind. Like, this is slide 1. You do have a message. The word consumed more than 250 million tons of meat in 2007. The same message, I'll use the same message with different pictures. So bear with me and look at the picture. No, just try to see how you feel. What feeling comes to you when you see this picture? Are you hungry? Yeah? You want that stick? Okay. All right. Take a look at the next picture. Same message again, but there's a burger over there. You see? Now the word, you don't even pay attention to that message I have. The word consumed more than 250 million tons of meat in 2007. Still same message. Take a look at the next one. The word consumed more than, same message, but there's a beautiful cow in there. Always focus on your feelings now. Are they changing? Do you see the cow? All right, the word, it's gonna get tougher now, huh? Same message, different picture. Just the word consumed. I'm still insistent on the fact that the word consumed more than 250 million tons of meat in 2007. Look at the picture. If you notice, the sensations you felt from the first to the last slide are even opposite to one another. In the first slide, you might have had an appetite, but after the cow and the slaughterhouse, I'm sure you'll be over it. Yet the text in the slides never changed. I had the same message from slide 1 to the fourth slide. You have seen different pictures. This is to show you you see, I used like 4 different pictures with the same message, but this is the power of a picture. Human beings are visual, and we feel things when we see pictures or we watch videos. We're visual people, visual creatures. So if I show you a hamburger and give you this information, you're not going to feel the same if I just show you a slaughterhouse in the last picture with the same message, obviously. So if I want to really touch your feelings, I need to choose the right image so that my message gets across easily. Do you realize now the influence you can generate on people through the use of images in a presentation to pitch an idea? Visual content is a very powerful tool to make your audience live the problem. This is the idea. You want them to live, to feel the problem by evoking these specific feelings. Otherwise, they're not going to connect with what you have to say. So you need to touch them in their feelings, to make it personal, to probably remind them of an accident or of something that they have seen. And this will trigger things in their minds because, as I told you, human beings are visual, and like this, they will never forget this image. So like we have probably, I don't know, I don't have the exact number, but chances are your audience will remember a picture or a video you show them than like probably 1,000 words. We don't remember words usually, but we remember pictures, we remember videos. So that's why it's better to use pictures to communicate your idea, or videos, or any like probably graphs, charts if you want to work with numbers. I'll show you again in another point how you can use other visual aids. Because by the way, and I want to make a point here, PowerPoint is made for that. It's a tool, it's a visual aid. It's there to help you communicate your message easily, but it's not the presentation. It's not the pitch. You are the pitch. You are the presentation. You need to keep that in mind. We're not here to listen to someone read from the slides, and that's something that I'll tell you. It's one of the rules. So you don't have to read from the slides. You are the presentation, not the PowerPoint. PowerPoint is just a visual aid. It's there to remind you of the key ideas you need to communicate. That's it. So other multimedia that you can use are called static multimedia, which are graphs, charts, pictures, or tables. Obviously, if you have numbers, numbers are very convincing and they give credibility to your idea. So use numbers, graphs, charts, and pictures and tables. But if you use graphs, charts, and tables, make sure you take the time to explain, analyze, interpret these numbers. It's very important. It's very unnecessary to just show us pictures, figures, and numbers if you don't take the time to explain the relevance of these graphs, charts, and tables. How many bullets do you think I should use in a presentation, in a slide, actually, in one slide? Do you guys know what bullets are? These are bullet points that we usually use on a slide to just introduce our ideas. How many bullets should I use? Do you have an idea? No. Okay, let's experiment with this. Take a look at the next slide. What I want you to do, we'll experiment. It's a small experiment here that we'll do together. I'll show you different slides with bullets, and I want you to take I'll just have a timer and see how long it takes you to, I'll have a timer, it's fine. Of course, to tell me how many slides can you see. Okay, just count the bullets. Okay, are you ready? Just count the bullets. How many bullet points are there in this slide?
10.
10.
Okay, all right. What about here?
7.
Okay. What about in this one?
5.
Okay. There's a huge difference, as you can see. In the first two, you had to count. In the last one, you just saw and just told me the number. That's how important it is to just reduce the amount or the number of bullet points in your slides, because we don't want your audience to just be there and trying to read everything, and it's like too much information on one slide in there. That's why the rule is do not exceed 6 elements per slide. 6 is the max, like 6 bullet points. That's the max. And we're not talking about like huge paragraphs. We're talking phrases, keywords. So 6 is the maximum elements you should include in just one slide. Take a look at this slide here. And this is, by the way, this is an extract from a presentation, a real one that was presented at the United Nations, unfortunately. Don't worry, knowing the language doesn't really help. It's Russian, but it doesn't really help. But what do you think about this slide? What does this slide tell you?
It's empty. I mean,
it's what?
I mean, it's a lot of charge.
Yes, it's overcrowded. Yes, it's an overcrowded slide. And it doesn't matter if you understand the language or not. This is, even if it was like probably in Arabic or in French or in English, it doesn't matter. This is a very like poorly made slide. So rule number 4 is simpler is better. Leonardo da Vinci says that simplicity is the ultimate sophistication, and he is very, very true about this. The simpler your slides, the better, and the more like appealing they are to your audience, because if you just copy and paste paragraphs and just put them in the slides, it makes it very difficult for your audience to follow what you have to say. We cannot do both, you know, we cannot read what you have, the information you have on the slides, and just follow what you have to say. It's basically impossible for a human being to do so. So you need to keep it simple. Keep it as simple as possible to really reach the ultimate sophistication, because it's very hard. People think that it's harder probably to put too much information, but no, it's very hard to keep it simple, actually. That's why it's more sophisticated if it's simple, because if you can explain something in a very simple way, it means that you understand it, actually. Otherwise, you don't. Rule number 5, it's you or your visual aid. as I told you, the human brain cannot do both. We cannot read what you have on the slides because whatever information you have on the slides is there to remind you of what you have to tell us. So use your slides as a reminder of what you have to talk about, and just be there very relaxed to just tell us about your ideas. So it's either you, we're going to focus on you, or on your visual aid, which is the PPT. You choose, okay? Rule number 6, use keywords. I'll show you now 2 slides with basically the same information displayed differently. Take a look at this slide. It's here information about a car, supercar exterior. The exterior of the classic car combines the dynamic road, whatever these are features in the car, and it's a paragraph that you can see here. Take a look at this slide. Supercar exterior, we have a picture of the car, and we do have just the keywords, the features we want to talk about, just the flat free tires, the Exxon whatever lights, the air intake, the new material, the aerodynamic, whatever, the innovations, everything. So do you see the difference? I have used the same information here, basically, in this slide, which is like a paragraph, not appealing, very like a block of words. In comparison to this one, do you see the difference? Supercar exterior, we have a picture of the car, so we do have a visual that people can connect with, and we can use just the keywords we have used on the side to just talk about the features of the car. That's how important it is to use PowerPoint correctly. Rule number 7, play with contrast. This is an advice I always give my participants. It's to play with contrast. I'll show you how. For example, you have a table that you're going to display, and you're going to talk just about the column sunshine. This is what you do. As simple as that. Now, everybody can focus on just the sunshine column, and you can just give whatever information you want about the numbers in the sunshine column. You can just play with the different numbers, also play with contrast. Just dim the light on the other columns, not to distract your audience, and make them focus on the sunshine column, for example. Rule number 8, it's use spacing. Also, another way of just organizing your slide and making it more appealing to the audience is using spacing. This is how you can use it. You see here, we have no separation, no balance, no eye attraction, and bad readability. If we do this, we have separation, balance, eye attraction, and good readability. A simple thing like spacing that anybody can use makes a huge difference in PPT. If you just condense the information, they look less readable. If you just separate all types of information, they look balanced. There's an eye attraction going on. Good readability is there. Rule number 9, consider ergonomy. Do you guys know what ergonomy is? Can you hear me? Are you still there? Rule number 9, consider ergonomy. What is ergonomy?
The science of comfort.
Yes. All right, it's fine. So usually this is what you need to know. The brain reads in a Z shape, so it's like a Z pattern here. So if you have a very important information, I know it's fine. If you have a very important information, you need to put it in 1. Then you move another less important probably information to 2. So use the Z pattern, which is how the brain reads, to just display the most important information first, then the less important information second, then third, then fourth. This is for you guys to organize your slides dependent on the information you're going to display. All right? Rule number 10, be a storyteller. This is probably the most important rule in them all. They're all important, but being a storyteller lifts your game to the next level. Steve Jobs, yes. All right. So Steve Jobs, you all know Steve Jobs, I guess. He said the most powerful person in the world is the storyteller. The storyteller sets the vision, values, and agenda of an entire generation that is to come. And he's a great storyteller, by the way. I don't know if you have seen him pitch. Actually, Steve Jobs is one of the first people who started this idea of pitching in public and marketing. And so he's saying that the most powerful person in the world is the storyteller. If you have a story and if you know how to tell a story, then you're probably 100% sure to win your audience. Dr. Maya Angelou, who is an African-American novelist, a writer, she's also a Nobel Prize winner, said that I've learned that many people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, people will forget, but people will never forget how you made them feel. This is how stories are important. If you tell a story to your audience, which is usually like a personal anecdote, this helps you do what? You do what to your audience if you tell them a story? You?
I will listen.
What does a story help you do with your audience? If you tell or if you share a personal story with your audience, with the jury members, what does that help you do?
They will share emotions with you.
Yes,
and get,
yes.
more emotionally, and they will want to listen to the rest of what you want to say for them.
Exactly. That's very true. Good. Everybody loves a good story. This is human. Like everybody loves a good story. So if you use the problem or your solution and tell it in a story, then you will. This will help you connect with your audience on a personal level. And this is when feelings get involved in this. And if you make them feel that problem or that solution in their core and their feelings, then they will never forget it. You will make an impact on them just by sharing a story. That's how powerful stories are. Rule number 11, make it structured. This is obviously very, very important. We don't want to have slides that go all over the place. We want a structured presentation with an opening, body, and a conclusion. It's like when you're about to write, like, I don't know, an essay or something, and you need to have an introduction, body part, and a conclusion. Same for your presentation. It needs to be very well structured. Use a very simple structure, and that is very much used in pitching, which is you say what you're going to say, then you just say it, what you're going to say, just the 2, 3, or 4 points you need, and then you just summarize. It's called reiterate. You say what you said again differently. It's very basic. It's a simple structure, very well known, very common. You just say what you're going to say. This is the outline. If your listeners need to remember one thing, that would be the first thing that you need to tell them. And then you say what you're going to say, that like the 2, 3, 4 points that you need. And then you just summarize. You reiterate. You just remind your audience of what you have already said differently, using different words. Let's try it. Let's try the structure. Do you guys know Coyote and Roadrunner? And do you guys know this guy here? That's Coyote. I don't know if you can see it. It's still not displayed. All right, it's fine. So do you guys know this cartoon? Like, this guy is called Coyote, and he's always running after roadrunners. So what I want you to do is plan a simple structure to sell me on using Acme, which is these explosives here. Acme detonator or explosive. So you're going to sell me Acme widgets to catch roadrunners. Let's do this. Just a very simple structure of a pitch. Just say what you're going to sell me. What is it? What does it do? And end with a conclusion just to reiterate. You are now probably like an Acme Supplies and Company representative and you're here to sell me on using Acme widgets so that I'd be able to catch roadrunners like Coyote. I'll give you a couple of minutes to think about it, just 2 minutes, very quickly. I want to catch these roadrunners badly. So why do you think I need Acme products? Anyone? Let me know if you're ready to share your very short pitch. Anyone?
I think then a person who enter in the inside of the room is a person, responsible person of explosion.
What you need to do is try to sell me these Acme products that will help me catch the roadrunners.
Yes.
Yes.
The person who enter in the inside is the same person, responsible person about detonation or explosion.
Why do you think I need the Acme explosives to catch the roadrunners? Coyote here in the picture has always used Acme products to catch the roadrunners. Why do you think it's the best way to catch the roadrunners? Why do I need Acme products or detonators or explosives to catch these roadrunners? That's what you need to do. You need to pitch me and convince me in a very simple structure to just get your product, which is Acme explosives, in order to catch the roadrunners. Anyone else?
Can I try? Maybe.
Yes.
So just
sure.
excuse my language, but I'm gonna try. So you try many times to catch roadrunner, but you don't get a good result. So today we
Yes.
have the solution. We have the product
Mhm.
of Acme product. It's easy
Yes.
to use. You have just to install it. You have just to install it at the room. You and make the round. I forget his name. Round. Oh, I miss the name of. You just You just make him
Roadrunner.
enter the
Yes, if you
room,
want to catch
enter to the
roadrunners, yeah.
room, and just with one click to hours to the switch, you gonna catch it. That's my.
Okay. All right. Good job.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Anyone else has a pitch, like a very short one, like your friend did? Come on, I need to catch this roadrunner. I want to eat some roadrunner this evening. So try to sell me your product, your Acme detonator, so that I just catch some. Anyone? No? Okay. I'll show you an example. So this is how you're supposed to do. The theme is Acme widgets are the only way to capture roadrunners. You need to focus on the fact that it's the only way, only option out there that you can use to capture these roadrunners. The agenda I told you about is you have problems catching roadrunners, like your friend mentioned. Acme widgets deliver unique solutions. Coyotes, who are this is a coyote, like yes, this guy is called Coyote. Coyotes have won with Acme because I don't know if you have watched the cartoon till the end, but Coyote managed to catch the roadrunner. Next steps for Wiley E, which is the Coyote and Acme. The summary is just roadrunners are hard to catch. Acme widgets work, and enjoy your tasty roadrunner now. Do you see how simple it is to just pitch a very, like, probably weird idea, which is catching a roadrunner? Who cares about roadrunners? But you can still make a pitch around anything you want. So you start with a theme, which is your product. Acme widgets are the only way to capture these roadrunners. What we have is this problem of catching roadrunners. Acme delivers unique solutions. Coyotes have won when they used our products. Next steps now, just know that roadrunners are hard to catch, but Acme widgets work actually. And just you finish on a very positive note, enjoy your tasty roadrunner. This is just a very simple example that I made up like just for fun, but just also to show you that you can just pitch anything. And you can make someone probably listen to you till the end if you know how to structure your pitch. Rule number 12, divide and conquer. I don't know if anybody is into chess, but this is a very chess material here. The rule is you need to divide the problem. A large problem can be divided into smaller problems. That's a fact. The divided strategies can be from elementary, which is just using keywords, to static, which is dividing the problem into categories, A, B, and C, to dynamic, which is what? You divide it into what if it's dynamic? Steps. Step 1, step 2, and step 3. So this is the divide and conquer strategy. If you want to stay in the dynamic level, in the elementary level, you use only keywords. If you want to divide the problem into categories, you use category A, B, and C. If you want to keep it dynamic or just follow this dynamic strategy, then you just divide it into steps. And this makes it easier for your audience to follow through and to, of course, understand the issue. Third part, or third P, is practice. How long do you think it takes to acquire a new skill? Think about it. Let's say you want to become a good public speaker, or you want to have good communication skills, or you want to be good at problem solving, time management, I don't know, any other skill. How long do you think it takes to acquire a new skill?
From 3 to
Yes.
6
Just-
months.
3. Okay, 3 to 6 months. Any other guess? Just give it a shot. Try to guess how long does it take to acquire a new skill. Yes?
I think 2 months.
2 months. Okay. All right. You forgot one important factor, which is are we talking in theory or in practice? In theory, it takes about 10,000 hours to acquire a new skill. So keep that in mind, huh? In theory, it takes 10,000 hours to acquire a new skill. In practice, on the other hand, it only takes 20 hours. If you're doing the practice part, then it only takes 20 hours to acquire a new skill. Of course, then you need to perfect that skill. But to acquire that skill in the first place, you just need 20 hours. Do you see the huge difference? The theory, the practice here? So I cannot emphasize this enough. Practice, practice, practice. Do you know the saying, practice makes perfect? It is true. It's not a cliche. The more you practice, the better you become. Practice makes perfect. Practice in front of a mirror or friends or relatives. Record yourself present. And this is what I do, actually, what I used to do before I become like kind of an expert in this. I love doing it. But before that, I used to record myself presenting, watch, and then assess my performance. So you can practice in front of a mirror, your friends, any relatives, record yourself presenting, watch that performance, see what went wrong, what went well, assess your performance, and then just work on that and try to make it a habit. This is really a life-changing advice. If you just keep doing it, you'll become better. Trust me on that. There's no audience, no problem. Present to the furniture, but aloud. And try it. Just you can use your furniture, you can use your teddy bears, your brothers, your sisters, anybody can be an audience, and just present in front of them. Okay? Let's move now to body language. Why do you think body language is important in speaking and in pitching as well? Body language, why is it important? Yes. Okay. Anyone has another answer? Why is our body language important
I think
in communication?
I think to facilitate access to information.
All right. It facilitates access to information.
I think
Any other answer?
it reflects it if you are comfortable with those people or no.
Okay. It reflects if you're comfortable or not. That's very true. I don't know if you guys know, or if this might surprise you, but 80% of our communication is nonverbal. I don't know if you knew this, but we always think about words and what we have to say with the words and so, but 80% of our communication is nonverbal. It's used in our body language. So this is how important body language is. Your gestures are important. You can use your hands, but if this is not natural, if you don't naturally use your hands, if it's going to look fake, do not do it. So usually I advise students to just use their hands, their full body motion, and so while speaking. But if you think this is not natural in you, if you think it's very hard for you to just start using your hands now while speaking, and it's going to look fake, so don't use it. It's like humor. I always tell my students, start with a joke or with something funny. But then I say, if you're not funny, forget it. Don't do it, please. No, it's going to backfire. It's going to just, of course, hurt you badly. So same thing with gestures. Gestures are very important. I don't know if you guys see world leaders speak. Usually they use your hands or very particular hand gestures. Barack Obama, for example, who's a great public speaker, he always uses this hand gesture just to make sure his points gets across in a very confident way. Use good posture. By the way, this is something that you need to do. You cannot not do this because it gives a bad impression about you. You need to keep or to use a good posture. Your shoulders need to align with your hips and your entire body. You need to have this good posture. It shows confidence. It shows like motivation as well. You need to give full body attention to your audience while speaking. Face the audience as well. This is a very important tip in body language because usually when you have a PowerPoint, some people tend to face the PowerPoint or face the wall or whatever in here, and they give their back to the audience. This is a huge no. You always need to face the audience and give full body attention to your audience. How are you going to maintain eye contact if you just look at your slides? You need to maintain eye contact. It's very important. It shows confidence, motivation, and everything in you. It tells a lot about you. Occupy the space as well. You don't want to just stand still behind a lectern or something and just, present just like that and you just keep still. Just occupy the space. Try to move around. Of course, there's a difference between just moving around with just fidgeting, because some people, when they get too excited or too anxious or too scary or too stressed out, they start fidgeting. It's called fidgeting, which is like moving around in a very quick pace, which is not a good thing to do. You need to try to control that if you usually do it, but just try to occupy the space in a very wise way and a smart way. Let's talk about the nerves. We have talked about the fact that many people get stressed out, anxious before speaking in public. You need to welcome the symptoms. This is not COVID-19, but it's something that happens to everybody. You have nerves. Everybody gets a little bit stressed or nervous before taking the stage or before speaking in public. You need to welcome these symptoms. Okay, now I feel like my palms are a bit wet. I have some kind of butterflies in my stomach. I'm not feeling well, but this is going to go away. It comes with the fact that you're about to face an audience you don't know. It's very natural. Welcome these symptoms as a natural part of the process, and try to channel these emotions, not to make them stop you from doing a good work. This is the thing that you need to do.
We are experiencing some connection problem. Madame Jihan will be back in few minutes. Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I don't know where did I start? All right. So I was saying that I know that it's not very easy to manage your nerves, but the
Hello,
thing is,
can you hear me?
all right, I don't know where did I start? All right. So I was saying that I know that it's not very easy to manage your nerves, but
Hello, can you hear me?
all right, I don't know where did I start? All right. So I was saying that I know that it's not very easy to manage your nerves, but
Hello, can you hear me?
Sur le bouton pour activer, désactiver.
Donc, tu dois activer le
Ouais.
C'est bon.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, so I was saying that I know that it's not easy to manage your nerves before just taking the stage and speaking in public, but what you need to do is just welcome the symptoms. It's fine. Say to yourself that it's okay. It's okay to get nervous. It's okay to have like wet palms, a little bit of like butterflies going on in your belly. These things are very, very natural. And just welcome them and just say, okay, now I'm starting to get nervous, which is totally normal. This is going to go away very soon. To help you just, of course, not forget everything and just feel like you're going to black out or something, what you can do is memorize your first sentence, just take the stage very confidently and just say that first sentence, and then you'll remember how you usually do. I was also talking about the importance of breathing. Breathing is very important. Usually when you're too stressed out, you feel like you just forget how to breathe. You literally forget to breathe. So what you need to do is focus on your breathing. Start breathing slowly and very deeply. Start from your belly and expel. Just do it multiple times before you take the stage, and this is going to help you relieve the stress. And collect survival stories, because when you survive the first experience, which is going to take place tomorrow for most of you, then you'll collect these survival stories. You will be like, it wasn't that bad. I did it. I could do it. It's not that hard. And this is a survival story number 1. I will try it again, and then you'll start enjoying the experience. Let me introduce you now to 2 of my favorite pitching methods. The first one is by Brian Walter. It's called the Wow, How, Now method. It's a it's a brilliant method. I want you guys to focus on this one, and you'll probably choose it to pitch your idea tomorrow, your project tomorrow. So let's start with the wow in this method. The wow is when you have to say something. It's when you have to say something intriguing, something very puzzling, probably shocking, that will make the other person want to hear more. A creative summary of what you do that demands some clarification. So you start, give the audience like some kind of a wow, shock moment in the first place, and this will trigger them to want to hear more. Then we have the how, which is you're going to answer the stated or the unspoken questions you've presented and explain exactly what you do. And then the now, which is you're going to shift mode and you give a concrete Can you guys hear me now? Okay, great. So I was telling you about this real conversation I had, which is where I applied the wow, how, now method. So so this person came to me and said, so what do you do? And I told him, I help build PowerPoint muscles. And he went like, huh, now you got their attention. You see what I did here? I used some kind of a sentence that they're not prepared
Okay, if you
Okay. So guys, I was saying that this is a real conversation I had with someone, and this is, do you see what I did? Like the wow is when I said I helped build PowerPoint muscles. Usually we don't say something like that when we speak about PowerPoint. So that's when I got their attention, and they were like, huh? And then I just, explained what I do. I said, I teach people how to use PowerPoint more effectively in business. Now, for instance, I'm working with a global consultant firm to train all their senior consultants to give better sales presentations so they can close more business. Yes, can you guys hear me now? Is it clear so far?
Yes.
Okay. All right. The second method that I really like, it's called the SIR framework, SIR. The S stands for situation. So you need to present the situation, the conflict. You illustrate the pain current customers face. Then you introduce an impact, escalate the conflict. You need to explain the impact of this situation. How is this affecting profits, market share, customer loyalty, or anything else that prospect is concerned about losing? And then you finish with the resolution. You explain how you solve the problem. You need to focus on the benefits, not the products and the services. The focus should be on the benefits of your solution and not the products and services you have. Example. This is an example of what I would say about my job. You know how most business people use PowerPoint, but most use it pretty poorly? Well, bad PowerPoint has all kinds of consequences. Sales that don't close, good ideas that get ignored, time wasted building slides that could have been used developing or executing strategies. My company shows businesses how to use PowerPoint to capture those sales, bring attention to those great ideas, and use those wasted hours on more important projects. Do you see what I did here? This is the SIR. The SIR method is when you focus on the story. It's like when you have, usually when you have a story, you do have a conflict, then rise in actions, to a climax, and there's a resolution right after. Same thing I did here. I said, you know how most business people use PowerPoint very badly, and bad PowerPoints, this is a problem. Bad PowerPoints have all sorts of negative consequences. The sales don't close, the good ideas get ignored, the time wasted building slides that could have been used doing something more important. My company, what I have to offer is that I show businesses how to use PowerPoint to capture those sales, to bring attention to these brilliant ideas, and to maximize profit out of those wasted hours on more important projects. So this is what I do. Okay, to be able to achieve that, so either you choose either the wow, how, now method or the SIR method. They both work very well. The core structure of a pitch is the following. Yes. The first section is the opportunity. What problem or opportunity have you identified? This is very, very important. What is your solution to this problem? Or how do you plan to capture this opportunity? Which customer pain will you alleviate? Is there something like a huge problem, a pain that you will cure with your solution? What is your vision of the business and why do you care? All these questions, you need to answer them in the opportunity section. The market section, which is section 2, which group of customers will you target? You need to make sure your audience knows your target customers. How big is the potential market and how fast is it growing? Who is your competition and why will your startup prevail? What makes your idea or your solution different from the existing ones? That's why people study the market before they just launch a new product, because it's important to study the existing solutions and to just, place your product or your solution among this crowd. So how are you going to stand out in this crowd? There are many solutions probably to the same problem out there, but how is your solution different from the existing ones? The third part is the business model. It's how will you make money? So if your idea is not just charity or just doing something for the good of it, usually people do business. So the business model is the following. You need to answer these questions. How much will you charge customers for your product? And why will they pay that price for your solution? How many customers can you win over time? And why do you think they will come on board? Why do you think of your product as very appealing to that segment? The key talking points of your pitch should answer these questions. What is it that you're doing and why does it matter? Why does it matter for your target customers to get your solution and not another solution in the market? How is it better than the existing, as I told you? And why are you doing what you're doing? The key to doing a great pitch is to show that you believe in your idea more than anyone else. If you don't believe in your idea, if you don't believe in your solution, then you cannot convince anyone with your idea. So the key is the belief in your solution as being the best solution out there. If you do believe this in your core, then you can transmit it to your audience. What your audience should be thinking, I didn't know that. I'm glad I do now. I'd like to know more. You need to reach this, this set and this certain mindset in your audience. Your audience should be thinking, okay, wow, I didn't know that. I'm glad I do now. I'm glad I know this now, and I'd like to know more. This is what you need to reach. We now need to, we move to the present section. Before you do the presentation, obviously, first thing you need to do is check the room and the equipment. To avoid having any technical problems, you need to check the room, get acquainted with the setting, and just, check the material. The video projector, your laptop, your PPT, always have a backup PPT, PowerPoint presentation in a flash disk or in your email. Checking the room and the equipment is very helpful. Do not read from your slides. This is a big no. You can't just come and say, good morning, I will be reading slides for the next 45 minutes. This is not what your audience is here for. Never read from your slides. You make your presentation boring and you lose your audience. The summary of everything I have already said basically is that you need to plan, practice, and polish your presentation, and then repeat doing all this whenever you have a presentation or a pitch. And now it's your turn. What I want you to do is, because you're going to pitch tomorrow, you might have your pitch ready already. So I want to hear what you have to say. Basically, I want you to adapt one of the two methodologies, pitching methods I have showed you, either the wow, how, and now, or the SIR method or the SIR framework, and just, pick one of these two methods, apply them to your pitch, and just, share them with the group so that we give you feedback. Can you do that now? I know that we're running out of time, but it's fine. I want to give you a few minutes to think about your pitch, the one that you're about to present tomorrow, and just try to polish it using one of the two methods I showed you, either the wow now method, wow now how method, or the SIR framework, okay? I'm sure you're going to work on your PowerPoint presentation and you'll be taking all my rules and my advice into consideration, but I want to hear from you. What are you going to pitch tomorrow? How are you going to pitch tomorrow, huh? It's your turn now. I'll stop speaking because I speak a lot. Okay? Come on, I'm all ears. I'm listening. Mm-hmm. Come on. You do have an idea how you're going to pitch tomorrow. So just share it with the group so that we give you feedback. It's very valuable to have feedback to be able to improve or just to make your presentation better or your pitch better. Mm-hmm. I can't hear you.
Sorry. So now what about now? I think first we'll start by the problem we want to solve it,
Mm-hmm.
and then we can present the idea and why. I wanna say that we will maybe go to the point that inspired us to present our idea in this competition.
Can you give me a real example of how you can do this in real life with the project?
With our project?
Yes.
Our project, I don't know if we can talk about it like now, okay? So in order to facilitate some daily tasks for the people with mobility issues, we propose a device that works by capturing the blow, and in order to control and make other device working, and like that we're gonna solve the problem of mobility and some and lot of things they functioned by command and controlling.
Okay. You see, what you did is that you started by saying, in order to solve the problem of mobility for people, you mentioned like daily activities that are basically a burden for these people. But what you need to do is not keep it general. You need to give real life situations where these people struggle to do their daily activity, and just, mention
So
yes.
I have to give a real problem.
Yes. You need to illustrate the problem.
For example, a person with special needs if he need to go to the hotel, they with them. I want to say lonely, but not lonely. It's about just with it will get it will be difficult for him to, for example, to light the lamp, to turn on the light, because maybe if it will be high, the switcher, or it will be difficult to get it. So our solution, it will facilitate that just with blowing on the sensor. So yes, so it will be something like magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Good. Now you did a better job when you gave an example of the daily activity. Anyone else here wants to pitch their idea using one of the methods I showed you?
I want to add some things about because we have the same project.
Yes.
Me and Iman. Then we want to make translation from blowing to Morse signals.
Okay.
You know Morse signals.
Of course. Yes.
Then after these Morse signals, we will translate it to electrical signals we can control anything. For example, we'll share or turn on bulb or to turn off bulbs.
Yes.
Anything for help disabled persons.
Yes, that's a great solution you have there. What I want you to do is, because it's a pretty sensitive matter and it's something that you can work on a story, you just can come up with a story of someone who struggles on their daily activities and try to make it personal. Probably think of someone you have in the family or a neighbor or a relative, someone you know, and just create a story around that person. Because when you make it real, you get more credibility with your solution and you connect on a personal level with the audience, okay? All right.
Maybe I can start again.
Yeah.
And maybe
Okay.
we can maybe I can start like that.
Yeah.
A lot of money indicate handicapped people, they can't travel just because they can't do some simple tasks or movement. So, and that's very sad. They will delete an important thing in the life from their thinking. It's travel. It's not something we can just you can just ignore it like that. It's something important for the human. So thinking to find the solution for this problem is it's very important. And I want to say that. Yeah.
Okay. Now you did a better job with this pitch because you started with a problem that you mentioned traveling, which is obviously it's not an easy task for anybody, let alone for someone who needs help. So you're offering a solution to a problem that is very real. Okay, that's good. All right, anyone else here wants to give it a shot as for tomorrow's pitch? Yes. Mm-hmm. Anyone? So if you guys don't have anything else to share, I would like to again wish you a good luck for tomorrow's pitch. It was a pleasure to have you in my workshop, and I wish you all the best. If you feel like contacting me, here's my email. You do have my email. You can still send me any questions or if you need any help with anything. Yeah, and it was a pleasure to have you in my workshop today. Just good luck for your future endeavors, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. for all this information, and it was a really good opportunity to follow this training. Now it's time for a 30-minute break. After that, we'll start the second training about the use of the CAD software SolidWorks. See you back in 30 minutes. So, Mr. Munsuf, if you are ready. Okay, thank you. So, hello and welcome everybody for the second training session. Is about the use of CAD software named SolidWorks. This training will be hosted by Dr. Mansuf Rees. Dr. Mansuf Rees is an associate professor at the National Engineering School of SUS and member of the Laboratory in Mechanical Research of SUS. Now I will turn it over to you, Dr. Mansuf.
Hello, you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Mansuf, c'est bon.
C'est bon? Okay. So hello everybody. So I am here also for this I think that last training session for this day. So I would like to ask a question for the person who are here, if they know SolidWorks or is it the first time to see this package? For the participant, you know SolidWorks? Try to write something if you know SolidWorks. No. Okay. Okay, no problem. So I will.
Hi.
Hi.
I only have idea about it. In Fab Lab we learn about it. I don't assist all the formation, but I have idea.
Okay. Because I have an idea that for the participant here, if they are designing their project, we could perhaps try to see together, if you are advanced, the different design and try to discuss this. Now we can make a training, a simple training in SolidWorks, and so I will first of all I will perhaps introduce SolidWorks and try to introduce some functionality of SolidWorks. And if you have your own design, we could try to see together if you have some problem with this. It's okay. Okay. So I will here. We have here SolidWorks. If you know, just okay. I will perhaps begin from the beginning. So I have SolidWorks. So we open SolidWorks here. You see the screen or no? Hello.
Yes, we see it, Mr. Mansuf.
Okay, Omar, you are here.
It's not Omar, but we see it.
Okay. So you see here SolidWorks. Hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So we try to work together. If you could open also SolidWorks and we try to do this together, it will be better, I think. So here, when we open SolidWorks, so we must first of all we must design the part. We must design the project. So we just click in part, and we have here, okay, we have here the screen, and here we have l'arborescence, okay, of so here is the part you can see here all things you can hide, you can. So for the beginning you can make sketch, and when we use sketch you must choose a plane where we will design your sketch, and we have here several type of sketch. You can have a line. When you click here in line, we have center line. This is an axis, midpoint line or line. We have circle. You will see all this. We have a spline here. So spline is a mathematical line. We have here, we can parameter also if you have a curve, a special curve or something special, you can just type the equation of this curve and you have the curve. We have several other feature like rectangle, here the hexagon, polygon, we have here arc. So we'll try to use this. So here we are using also with me SolidWorks or no? Perfect. Try to chat if you are using SolidWorks, yes or no, because this is a practical session. Right, if you are, okay, Hosam, okay. Okay, perfect, perfect, okay. So I will ask you when we are advanced to share your screen also to see together. Okay. So here we can have different option to have the line, to make the line, and we have here as sketched, horizontal, vertical, or angle. So here, if you make as sketched, you can have different line like this, like this. This is as sketched, and when we are when is okay, we can make a shape, and we have different line. But Control Z. But we can have also exit sketch. Have here, but we can have also other type of line. You can say that is horizontal. So we have horizontal like this. And when we make smart dimension, you can click here, and we have how much. Yes, you can click here, and we can change the dimension is 40, something like this. So to begin, we will try together to make the design of this tutorial. I will have this. Where is? We have several tutorials in the net, but I choose this. So here we can. Well, yes. We must design this. We would like to design this. So I will ask you a question. Comment on va commencer? How to begin? Hello, Hussein, Muhammad. We have this. How to begin? How much feature? Because you know now, you know SolidWorks now. How much feature here?
I will begin with the square.
Yes.
Then sketch in this square, extrude. Then sketch in this.
No, square, but we have the square.
With the
we have circle also.
Yes. Extrude cut circle. But before I will sketch a curved line in some faces,
Yes.
then solve the extrude cut
Yes.
by
Perfect.
circle.
Okay. Perfect. For the other, is this okay? Hello. Just this is Hosema.
Yes, it's okay.
Okay. Using the
Yes,
revolution option. Another option also. How to use the revolution option?
we can make
Okay.
it by revolve, I think.
Yes. How?
Curved line,
Yes.
thin thickness for the square curve line, then revolve it, and then we make two square in the two sides.
Okay. So we have two how to say this, two process to design this project or this piece. So I will ask who say me the revolution is Hussein. So Hussein, I will ask you to make this with the revolution, and who is the Hussein also? He said that we will make extrusion. This. Hello. I will write. We have two options, as you said. On a deux options. فينا بنعملها بطريقتين. As you have two options. Yes. Oh. So if Hussam, could you please share your screen?
I can, because the SolidWorks installation in the second my laptop. I try to
okay, no problem.
But
who has SolidWorks working?
Not me.
No one. Okay, no problem. So okay, Bishop. So we can hear. I will. Yes. We can have another sketching like this, and we can have another here. We will delay this. Yes, and I will make something simple. I will try to use several functionality, and after we will make this design. So here we can, for example, make a rectangle like this, and here we can use two. Yes, with the sommets, and we will make also circle here, perhaps here. Yes. For example, 10. Yes, and we will make exits. Okay. We will try to use the revolution. Yes. We try to make with me. We try to make some sketches with me. I would like to make this when I am. I would like to see what you are doing also with me, because if Omar is here, no, who have SolidWorks now? Hello. No one has SolidWorks. So okay.
I try to be available, but I can't. Sorry.
Because here, like I will make all thing, but we will never have interactivity. But it's better if we are two person, we are working together, and try to see together different thing. Okay. Hello. Wait. I stop sharing. Okay. Hello. I have hello.
We still hear you, Mansur.
شكون معي ليليا.
Yes.
Okay. Lilia, it is better that who are here, they will try with me to do the same thing because it is technical.
Yes, I understood. So you want an interactive class?
Not because this is a technical thing. So
Yes,
we try several things together. We change the sketch, we change dimension, to change the process. Because
maybe
here it is not how to say. C'est pas utile de faire ça. Ça, c'est comme si, on va dire, tu regardes une vidéo sur Internet. Hein. No problem, but I will do this. So.
But this is new for me.
Ok, mais je pense pas que c'est intéressant pour toi.
Yes, I think so.
Je pense pas, oui. Ok. Donc là, en fait, on a dessiné, on va dire, peu importe, un sketch. C'est ici un cercle. Et on peut le faire, on va dire, extruder pour différentes dimensions. Different dimensions, we make it 10. Or we can change the sense also. And we validate this. And we have here.
So here you are trying to do the same object?
No, here we will try together to have the different functionality. Here we have extrude, we have revolved, we have swept, we have the different sketch. We try together to see this, and after we will do this set piece. Okay, so here is the extrude. The extrude is how to say this is the c'est une extrusion. Voilà. We can do other sketches also. We return in sketch. We can make this in the same plane. Okay. Yes. No, front plane, and we can do other. How to say that? So, yes. Yes, We have here, how to say that? Ça, c'est l'arbre, on va dire, de construction. Ça veut dire...
Monsieur, s'il vous plaît.
Yes.
J'aimerais bien savoir comment tu as mis le deuxième plan, c'est-à-dire le deuxième axe. J'ai vu comment tu as dessiné le cercle, mais la perspective, j'ai pas bien vu. J'ai pas bien saisi comment tu as fait pour introduire le deuxième axe.
Ok, on va refaire. Ok, on va faire comme ça, yes. Donc, c'est où? Quel axe?
C'est-à-dire le premier axe, c'est-à-dire dessiner un cercle, c'est clair.
Ok, on va refaire tout. Allez. On va faire, ok, nouveau. Part. Ok, toujours, vous avez les trois ici. Ça, c'est la part, c'est le dessin. On va dessiner la pièce. Ici, on va assembler différentes pièces. Ici, on va faire le dessin de définition. Donc, nous, on va faire le part.
Okay.
If you could, Monsef, speak in English, as we have some participants who are not French speakers. Are you still with us, Monsef?
Sorry, because my battery is off. So I am here. Don't worry. Okay. So here, when we make sketch, we must select our plane. And here you can try to make line as sketched or horizontal. So we can make horizontal, and we make the dimension here. We have, and we can say 55 or something. Yes. For example, this is horizontal. We can do only line horizontal. Okay. Can make this, and we could use as SketchUp. For example, we make this, another one. Ishap, make another one, line. Okay. Here. Yes. For example, and we can make this. We have here for the axis, as you say, you can make a line here. This is an axis, and this axis, when we make extrusion, we will not take this into consideration because it is an axis. If I answer for the question for who asked me about the axis?
Me, Murad.
Okay, Mr. Murad, you can use here when we make center line. We have the axis, but this we will not take into account when we make extrusion or revolution or something like this. This is when we will have something like symmetry, and we will make some constraint for your design. We use this. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So we can make here. Okay.
I'm ready to use SolidWorks, and if you need, I can share my screen.
Okay. Perfect. Yes, perfect. Who are you?
So,
Hossein.
sorry for late. Hussam.
Hossein. Okay, perfect, Hossein. So I will stop my sharing. Yes. And I will be with you. So you can share your screen. Hossein?
Yes.
You can share your screen. Just share your screen. I would like. We have SolidWorks 2020.
No, 2018.
No problem. Okay. So could you please be on SolidWorks? Okay, perfect.
Oh.
So here we can make like us to make sketch. You clicking sketch. Okay. Okay, perfect.
Sketch.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So here we can make a rectangle. Dimension of rectangle 360.
360.
Carré.
Corner rectangle, you mean?
As you like.
Okay.
So if you make corner rectangle and after you can make intelligent smart dimension. Donc tu deux fois sur smart dimension. Yes. Okay. And 360. 360. And 360 for the other. Okay, perfect.
Sorry, how?
360.
What? Oh. Okay.
Okay, perfect. So here we will make 4 circles.
4 circles in every corner.
Yes.
I have a question, but
yes,
when I turn on the view coordinate system and center and view axis to circle something like a corner, we don't have we haven't a point to will be in the corner exactly. Every time I show him, then we will back turn off. How can I turn on all time?
I didn't. We have a problem when we make circle in the corner. This is.
Yes. When I draw a circle here, if I zoom in, you will be not in the corner exactly. Okay.
How to say? Well, I advise you when we make, for example, we have several circles, we can use symmetry, mirror entity, something like this. So we make one circle, and we can make this. And even if it is here, you can make circle with the center. We can have here the parameters if you will be in.
Oh, like concentric or parallel or equal.
Yes, you can make yes in the left here في l'arborescence à l'arborescence. Not there. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. Yes. Okay. You must calculate
and
the
now?
No, the circle here, it is not good. You must calculate the center. Where exactly is the center? And we put circle. I will try to. here you see, I will share my screen. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and we will share after your screen. Okay.
Okay. Take care.
No problem. So, for example, here, when I add the circle, here in the left, what I have several parameters. We can make like this, diameter dimension, and we have here x, y, and here the radius. So if you have a circle, you must calculate the center. Where exactly is the center? You understand me?
Yes.
You must calculate where exactly is the center. And when we have this first circle, we can make symmetry here, and symmetry here.
Okay.
Okay. So here we not just click for making center, but we must have here where exactly is the center.
Then you must.
Actually, I solved this problem by take
sorry, sir.
Vertical and horizontal chain.
Sorry.
Related with that.
We must calculate center of circle and the center of square.
Yes. Here, what I would like to say, when we have a design, we must have several. For example, here, when we must make this, here it is better to have here in the center. This piece is in the center, 0x, x0, y0, and you can calculate here where exactly the center.
And how to calculate the center, this center?
Yes, it is. Here we have 360. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
So we make 360 minus 2060.
Yes.
Yes, and you can divide by 2.
Yes.
Okay. We have here like 10 here. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
So so we'll return to your screen.
Okay.
And we make a circle just here. So we make okay. We'll make a circle exactly. How can I send you this slide? It will be better if you have the slide directly. If you can write your email, and I will send you the. Okay.
Yes.
So.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah. I have some problem with my. Exactly. So. Send me the email. Okay. No. Hussein. Okay. Yes. Nouveau courrier. Okay. So you try to even if you have some how to say, some difficulty, but we try to do this.
Yes.
Wait quickly. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, folks. Right.
Sorry, your screen is not displayed.
Okay, just you receive my email?
Just a minute.
No.
Try to actually update, how to say, refresh yours.
Oh, yes, no.
Okay, perfect. So
yes, me too.
Okay, perfect. So Hussein, please, you can share your screen if it is possible.
Okay. Just a minute. Let's go.
Let's go. So we'll do this together. Okay. So first of all, for me, it is better when we make this piece. It is better for me to have the curve line, because this is the.
To start with the curve.
Yes, I would like to start with this curve.
Okay.
So we must, how to say, we must have the dimension of the curve. So we have an horizontal line. It is 150. A curved line is 2060, and another one is 150, but it is vertical. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So line horizontal, then one vertical, more dimension, 150 and 150. And curve. I think this is okay with tangent.
No, just what?
Can I draw the curve with tangent arc?
Just I am. You are sharing your screen or no?
Yes.
Yes.
This
I have some problem because I see just 150, but I don't see
Yes.
the curve one. It is you make an arc. Make an arc. You try to have here we have several options. You see?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
The radius 260. Okay. Because this is if I make a small horizontal and vertical dimension, this is the problem always I have.
Here, because we don't have a constraint, it is you must have some constraint in this curve. So we try to search where is the constraint, because we have here a tangent.
Of the curve, you mean? Sorry for that.
No problem. No problem. We are working together.
And dimension. Okay. Dimension. Vertical. Horizontal.
Here, I think we must calculate the tangent, the first one.
Not the tangent, no. Just we make equal. Just we have constraint somewhere.
Okay.
And we have just to make. You can click droit.
Yes.
Et tu fais equal.
Is it okay?
Yes. Okay. So let's see what
then
you do. Okay. Where I can see your SolidWorks. You are in.
Yeah.
Okay. Here. So for this point, what are you doing? Okay. Perfect. So it is coincidence. This is one.
Yeah.
This is one. This is okay. Now it is okay. Okay. Perfect. So now I will prefer to do the circle.
The circle.
Circle.
The circle you. Which circle?
We have here. How to say that? You can see here the piece. When you have here the rectangle, we have here a circle. Oh, we can do a circle in the plane, which is how to say perpendicular. On the plan
on the yes, you mean here circle perpendicular here and here.
Yes.
In the top plan and right plan.
Yes. And the top and the bottom.
So first, first let's make.
You must have the dimension. How is the dimension, perhaps?
Okay. Let's first to make the sketch in the origin to be easy. 0 on vertical. Okay.
So, no, it is not in the same plane.
Oh, yeah.
It's not in the same plane. It's okay, Hussam.
It's okay.
So we must have another sketch, other plane, and the plane is perpendicular. So you click in sketch.
I try to insert bubble to top.
So you just validate the sketch, and now you click in the right plane, and we do the circle in the right plane. So you make sketch, okay, and the right plane, right. You click in the point in the bottom, the point on the bottom of the point.
Oh, this is not in the.
No, just in left. We use front, top, and right plane. If you are
yes, this is right.
Okay, in the right plane, and you are in the point in the bottom. You can make circle now.
Yeah, okay. Circle. What's the radius?
The radius, so it is 290. 290.
So the diameter will be 580?
No, the diameter is 290.
Diameter.
The diameter is 290. And you can make more. Okay, no problem. Yeah, 290, yes, 290.
What is the problem? Okay.
For the other, you are in the same phase like Hussam.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
So it's 219. What I will.
You can click here near zoom. You can click here near zoom.
Okay. this with this and make a concentric.
Yes.
Is it okay?
Good.
Is it good?
Yes, it's good. We will see after when we make the how to say the extrusion or le balayage, and you will see.
Oh,
And you have
make
perhaps some
extrusion.
problem, and you will try to fix this problem.
This, sorry.
This is how to say when we're using CAD or CAM package, we must try and we must see the problem. We try to fix this and to read the message. Okay. So we
Yes.
make
Okay.
another
Okay. Thanks.
We make another one.
The top plane. And sketch. Oh.
You can make isometric view. You can make isometric view. It is better to see your.
Okay. From here.
Okay. Here, Hussam. Here is
yes.
good. You make the circle, but it is not the circle in the end of the line. You must select the end of the line when you select the plane. Here you select, yes, here. You select not the point at the end, but the other point here. So you must select this point when you select the plane. You understand me?
Should the circle be at the end of the line?
At the end of the line, yes, because we will begin the extrusion or the flip at the end of the line. The top plane here.
So
yes, or just you can plane. Yes. Now you can how to say just delete and when we select the plane, yes, okay. You can select the point, this point, and
yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. The same for the other circle also. Okay.
Small dimension. Okay. 219, and I will make a concentric.
Okay. It's okay for the
perpendicular. It will be okay, man.
I will try to see this. Make the view isometric view. Okay.
Yes.
The dimension. Okay.
But yes. Circle one. Yes.
Even with one circle is okay. It's good. You can use sweep, and we fix the end of the line as. I didn't see. You select the wrong plane. Okay.
Is it okay now?
No. We have the second circle. Yes, this circle is okay, but the other is not okay. We can delay
this one. You mean?
Here we have the second circle. Not yes. You can delete this. Delete.
Okay. From the beginning, should I sketch in the other plane?
Yes.
As we did right now. Here in the plane, right plane, okay. Right plane sketch, I will delete it. Exit sketch.
Okay. So we have here two sketches now, I think. Circle and the line. Yes. We have just even with the one circle and just a line, we can make a sweep. We don't need to make another circle. Hosam.
Sorry.
We didn't need to make another circle. Just make exit. Chap.
Exit.
Yes.
Which delete.
Even yes. Okay. We have now circle. So we can here try to see how to make validate. Okay. You must see where exactly is extrude, sweep,
Sweep.
feature.
Sweep both.
Yes. So we
Yes.
select. Yeah, we must try read now. We have sketch profile and circle profile. Okay.
Sketch and the line.
Okay. Yes, we make validate.
Let's see. Can't selected.
You select the second one. All. Yes.
Yes. Why cannot choose select offline, which is two line and the curve?
I think when you use shift, I don't know, because I have 2020, you use the shift and you try to make one, to click 1, 2, 3.
When I can't choose the second one.
I think perhaps you have the line. Perhaps it is not how to say. It is not connected. If they are connected,
Here you mean?
We try. Okay.
Let's
Normally,
go back to sketch.
No. Okay, we'll try. We make sweep to confirm.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Sweep.
Okay.
This.
The sketch, and you click in the middle, the curved one. Yes. Okay.
The curved, yes.
When you make validate. Yes.
Yes, but I can't. Should I choose this line?
Here they say that they are an open loop. So this line and this line are not connected, and this line and this line are not connected. You must have this line and this line are connected.
I check the connection.
Yes.
In the sketch.
In the point here. So you click in the line. Yes. No, you make bouton droit. To click bouton droit. You click on the point and
this in English.
Okay. You click on the point. Yes, right, and you make the distance. Add relation. Yes.
I think this is not connected.
Yes,
because it's underdefined. But when I make the dimension 0 in the vertical,
the dimension
horizontal,
is not the constraint. The constraint is
no.
Yes.
I mean, when I make the dimension 0 between the 2 points, it should be constraint. I think.
I didn't.
I have a problem in this software. I told you I can't show the few axes and point time. In general, I use this when I how
So
to
you can
say,
make 3 sweep.
this will show points concentric. This is problem in my software.
Okay, but we can solve this. We can make 3 how to say 3 circle at the end of the line, 1 circle at the end of the line. So we will
Here.
Yeah, attends. You make 1 circle here, yes, 1 circle at the end, 1 circle at the end of the curved line, and 1 circle at the end of the line. So you make 1, 2, 3, 4 circle, and we can make sweep, 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 3 sweep. You understand me?
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah.
So we can
So,
solve
one
this
here.
problem like this. Can I see?
You mean sweep
Can I see,
this and sweep.
Mr. Murad? Can I see
Yes.
your SolidWorks?
No, I haven't SolidWorks.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Yes.
who have just yourself who have Solid? Okay. Hossein, perhaps we'll try something. You click in this point. You click in this point.
Here.
Yes. And I would like to say, not dimension. Not make a constraint dimension.
Delete dimension.
Yes. Delete 0. Yes. Okay.
And
To delete 0. Yes.
Dimension.
Yes. To delete the other 0.
And delete dimension.
And you click in this point. I think that is okay. Also for the other. For the other, you just delete the dimension, and we will try without dimension. Yes, yes. I think that it is over constraint.
Over defined.
Over defined. Yes. It is not a problem of your software. Okay. So we try the sweep now. You make the circle. So you make the circle. This is why
you mean in the
yes, I think that is okay. Like now, make the circle now. Make the circle at the end of the line, on the right plane.
That's what I try.
You click on the other point. You have this plane, and you click on the other point. Not this one.
Make a circle.
Circle, not there, but at the end of the line.
Here, yes. I will make a plane.
Okay. Okay.
Exit sketch.
Okay. We have the sketch. We have the sketch here. It is a circle here at the top of your line.
Here I will draw a circle.
Now we have already a 1 circle here.
We have for this line.
Okay, no problem. Just 1 circle. It is okay for us. We make sweep now.
Let's try sweep.
Yes, we'll try sweep. So we make the sketch, yes, and the line. You click in the curved line.
Oh,
okay. So the problem, Murad, you see the problem.
With,
The problem is that he defined the constraint twice.
Yes.
The first constraint is coincidence, and an over constraint is the dimension. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So now it is. So we can return to the slide.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So we solved the problem that it is not your software. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
No problem. Yes, I like it. Okay. So now we will how to say, we'll repeat the same thing. Let's make a rectangle.
At the same.
Yes. Must make a rectangle.
But with the extrude cut, you mean?
Yeah, so we will make a rectangle and adjust the extrusion with how much an extrusion of 50 millimeter. Just extrusion, not sweep.
For the rectangular.
For the rectangle, yes.
Oh, yes, okay. Let's make it on this plane, on this surface, perpendicular, sketch, center rectangular. You see here the center of the circle, not concentric with the line. Is it okay?
No, you must have the concentric.
This is because the axis point.
No. Because here we forget to do another circle. Because here, when you return to your slide, we have here not how to say, c'est pas une structure plane. It is not full. You understand me? We have here one circle, a large circle, and we have another circle. It is 210. We must have.
Okay.
Okay, we must have two.
Let's make a.
Yes. Let's first of all we make just the circle here. How I can share my screen. Yes. And the same sketch.
Yes, and the display surface.
Yes. But here, as you can see here, it is not concentric. You see?
Yes.
Yes.
I will make it.
Yes. We must make
210. Okay. Dimension 210. Okay. This and this concentric. Okay. Now we'll make a straight cut.
Okay. Perfect. So now what?
Sorry.
No problem. Okay. Good.
Direction, I think here. I can't make the extrude cut in the
not extrude.
sweep.
We make not extrude, just sweep. We click the two circles together. We make just sweep, and we have a structure with no is not full. Understand me?
Yes.
We must repeat the sweep.
Sweep.
You can delete other sweep. This is the sweep. We can do it. Okay. This is where is the sweep? This way. Click droit. You click. You click on the sweep. Click on the sweep.
Yes. Sweep, the sketch, and
we have
this
here
will be.
We have here. No. We have theme picture. Click in the. Yes.
Theme feature.
Click on the yes, and we can here decide. Yes, one direction, no problem.
One direction.
And you can here try to have how much, I don't know. You must see here how much, 200 210. 210.
210. Robert,
200. Oh no, the how to say it? It is 200. One Direction, yes. How much?
should I choose this sketch? I think no.
No, you make 40. Make 40. Click to 40. Just 40.
40.
Yes, and you make
Rebuild error.
the sketch. How to say? I must have thin feature. It is One Direction, and you must inverse perhaps the sense.
What? Inverse what?
Inverse. This what you have One Direction and the other sense perhaps.
I click it. I click it.
How say, profile and path must be provided to the. Yes, you must make the line. The line. You have the sketch, but the line now. Yes. Okay. 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 So we can inverse the direction. You must inverse the direction. Yes. Okay. It is good. I think that is good. Okay. Try to. No.
Solid.
Huh? Yes, we will return to sweep. Click on the sweep. Click. I think that you must inverse. You must inverse. Okay. لازم تكون فارغة من داخل. Click on the sweep. Click on the sweep. Yes. Yes, it is good. I think now.
No.
Thin feature.
You make another sweep inside it.
Inside is
inside the largest.
Yes. Thin feature. One Direction. Those. You see that guide curve? Yes, all this curve. Okay.
We can use it.
When we try to turn the piece, it is not. Okay. You can inverse. I think that here for One Direction. For the One Direction. No, that not good curve. No. We have sketch.
Delete.
We have sketch and we have the curve. Click in the rose. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Here?
Yes. And we have the our curve. Yes. Okay.
When I make this check, if you see, you make it another solid. No, you make another solid inside the large solid.
So what we could we delay the sweep and we'll begin the sweep from the beginning? Voilà.
Sweep 2.
Sweep 2.
This, I'll delete this. Okay, this sweep 2 from the beginning.
Yes. And
delete it or edit.
No. Just you can put this. It is when we delete, you will delete the sketch also. Okay. We make now sketch 1. Yes, we can open this. We will see the option and the other.
The option follow path. Profile test what we have here.
No. Start
Start,
curvature display, sketch profile, circular profile, sweep to. This is the sweep to. Let's say this. Start and tangency. We have start and tangency.
Yes, start and tangency. Path tangent.
Path tangent. How to say? Curve display, perhaps. We must have the option thin features. We must have to avoid to have another circle and we make another sweep inside the sweep. We must have the option thin features. We see
that because we edited.
We deleted.
Let's make it from start.
So we delete the sweep. No problem. We will delete the sweep and we'll
make it again.
Make it again. No problem. Okay. Yes.
Delete the sweep. Yes. Okay. Step prepare.
We have two circles. This is the problem that we have.
Yes. No problem.
So you must yes.
Swapped for this circle.
Return to because I didn't see SolidWorks.
What?
Hussam, I just see the PDF.
Is my screen is it okay? Can you see my screen?
No.
Or not?
No. Can I send you a picture here?
Sorry?
Yes. Now we can make sweep. Sweep, yes.
This you thin feature.
Yes. No problem. So we will see this. We make we have this the sketch and we have the profile. You must click on the profile, the line, curved line. The curved line, yes. Not there.
Oh my.
Okay. Good.
I think it's okay. But the dimension, I think, different.
It will return. How much is the dimension?
This you mean 14, the thickness of the profile. The inner diameter will be 210 and the outer diameter will be I think 219.
We have here 210, so the radius is 105. Okay. Yes, you can try.
Let's delete this sketch because we didn't need it now.
I will try to see the sweep. You click the sweep click the sweep. I think that in the sweep function we don't need the radius. This is not the radius. This dimension is not the radius. You see me? This is how I will say to you the dimension. It is not the radius. It is how to say
the dimension of what?
It is the difference between 290 minus 210.
80.
And we have
18.
divided by 2.
Yes. So the thickness of the profile
Yes.
from
Yes.
here
The
to
40
here should be
is the-
40.
the 40 is the thickness. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So we have just 12 minutes. So we'll try now to make the rectangle in the right plane.
On the plan 6, which is on this surface.
And we use how to say the option in rectangle. Where is the option in rectangle? We have a rectangle with center. I didn't see your yes, I see just the image, but you must choose. I didn't see the يعني you must choose the rectangle.
بالعربي.
Yeah, yes, I didn't see that, so I didn't know why, but so we use a rectangle with center.
Okay. Center rectangular.
Yeah, center rectangular, and we must have the same
The
center.
center of circle.
Yeah.
Yes. The dimension of the the dimension of the center of the rectangular 360. 360 and 360. So now concentric this point. Now how to
You must
get the
have
center of
the same center of the circle. When we I didn't see the upper of your yeah, how to so
I can't get the center of the circle to concentric with the center of rectangular.
I will see. When you have here, okay, I will share my screen.
Okay.
Okay, share my screen. We have here a rectangle, and we have a rectangle with center. Say this.
Oh yes.
You must choose this, and we must make coincidence between the two centers of the rectangle. Make now your screen. Your screen. Share your screen.
Okay.
I will show you this. Okay.
Center rectangle.
And you just be in the center of the circle. Center rectangle. You have center rectangle, and we must have the center of the circle here.
I can't reach to the center of the circle here.
Because we have the circle in the top. We have the circle in the top, so you understand me?
And the
yes, it is not in the bottom.
In the right, in the right here, I think.
On the top plane, we have the circle on the top plane. Yes.
The top plane. I can't get it.
You get. I see the center when we make circle. I see the center. Oh.
No.
Normally we have here. If you make a circle here, normally we see the center. Yes. So, but we can calculate this also. Normally
yes,
we have something. Normally we have something like this. I will share my screen.
Okay.
When I think we have, sir, we have something like this. Okay.
Oh, okay. But the origin in my sketch, not as you.
Why? It is not the same?
No, because we make the center of the curve, which was a sketch in the beginning, in the origin. We start with the curve.
Yes,
not
we
with the
start
line
here.
in the origin.
Also, we start here with curve. We start here with curve, and this is the end of the line, or the begin of the line. This is a point. We have this point in the curve. This is a point in the curve. We have 1, 3, 4 point. In the curve, we have 4 point. This is the first point for the end point.
The dimension between the region, I think, the origin. I think, where is it? 130, which is the radius of the 260, the radius of the curve in my sketch.
Yes.
Did you understand me?
I will return to see what you are, Ishaq. Can I have your screen?
Yes, you will.
Yes. Okay. So you can explain to me.
The origin in my sketch, as you see, in the center of the curve, not in the center of the circle. So we can make the dimension between.
You can make a point or construction line, horizontal and vertical construction line, and this construction line will not use it for the extrusion or for the sweep, and we will have a point, and this point you make a rectangle from the center. You understand me?
Vertical line, center line.
Yes.
With
You
dimension.
make another horizontal. You make another horizontal. Yes, you make the dimension.
260. And this point with the origin. Where is the origin? To understand this coincidence. This point should be the center of a circle.
Rectangle.
Yes.
Okay. So we make a rectangle with center. We make a rectangle with center.
Rectangle with center. Um, 360.
We make smart dimension.
360.
360.
Then
360.
This point with this point.
And we make extrude after of 10 millimeter.
Extrude
of 10 millimeter. Good, but I think that your circle is a little bit, but okay, it's good.
This in the all surface, because here we have what in the when we do the thin the inner dimension 219, the inner dimension 219, and 14 goes to the out, not to the in. So the the outer diameter will be, I think, 370, which is 18. Did you understand?
Yeah, so you say that l'épaisseur, so the thin, it is not 40, it is, how to say?
No, a thin, it's 40, but goes to out, not to in.
So the how to say, the direction is not good.
Yes, direction.
Okay, no problem. So here, just to understand how to work with SolidWorks, to have the constraint, you must, how to say, practice this. I will send you this tutorials. The video is a really good one with different phases to do this, and try to use SolidWorks. I think that it is good CAD software, and how to say, SolidWorks, it is really something, if you are a designer, it is like CATIA, it is something, it is very interesting to understand how to work with. Okay?
Okay.
So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And
thank you very much for your tutorial.
No problem. And thank you for you. Lilia?
Yes, Moussaf.
Ok, ben, on arrive à la fin, je pense. Je vais envoyer quand même par mail. Je vous envoie par mail, en fait. I will send you via email the tutorial and some technical tutorial to do. And it will be, how to say, very helpful for a person who want to use SolidWorks for their design.
Thank you very much, Dr. Moussaf, for this tutorial. So I learned a bit about SolidWorks. It's not my field of expertise, so I'm a biologist, but it's interesting.
It is better if they are, how to say, face-to-face working with their laptop, and we will try to do this together. For CAD design, it is better not to, how to say, not to show them how to do directly, but to try to have some problem and to try to fix this problem. We have many solutions to fix several problems, and it is good to have this, how to say, cette réflexion. Okay.
Yeah.
Sam, you understand me, I think.
I understand you. Yes, I know, and I agree that a training course with members and candidates in one place is better than an online course. So, but due to the current situation, so we have to face this issue.
Okay.
So thank you everyone for being with us today. I hope that you enjoyed our event and that you learned a lot with our eminent speakers and trainers. Thank you very much for your presence and the patience through the technical issues. Please check your internet connection for tomorrow's session and also try to apply the recommendations that Ms. Jihan provided you today to make a perfect pitch for tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to seeing you and hearing you tomorrow. Have a good night and stay safe.
Lilia, on which time the pitch?
Early in the morning, I think at 9 o'clock.
9, okay.
Yes, and you will moderate the session. Just to remind you.
I am the moderator.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So, see you tomorrow.
Thank you for you, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow all. Thank you very much.
So I send you the 2 tutorials for SolidWorks and try to do this when you are free. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Not for you, Lilia, for Hossam and...
So I'll try to learn about SolidWorks.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.